walking the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast, I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat, I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I'm walking the talk. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Talk, I'm a boss. Walking the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast, I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat, I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I'm walking the talk. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Talk, I'm a boss. Walking the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast, I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat, I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I'm walking the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast, I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat, I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I'm walking the talk. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Talk, I'm a boss. I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I'm walking the talk. Boss in the streets. I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I'm walking the talk. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Talk, I'm a boss. walk and the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce, I'm a boss. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce, I'm a boss. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I walk in the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I walk in the talk. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Sauce, I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I walk in the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I walk in the talk. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Sauce, I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Boss and a beast. I'm a boss in the streets. Boss and a beast. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss till I talk. Boss and a beast, I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I walk in the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I walk in the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I walk in the talk. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Sauce, I'm a boss. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. Let me see it turn it up louder. Let me see it turn it louder. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I walk in the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I walk in the talk. I'm a boss. keep it G, and I'm walking the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce, I'm a boss. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce, I'm a boss. Let me see you turn it louder. Let me see you turn it up louder. Let me see you turn it louder. Let me see you turn it up louder. Let me see you turn it louder. Let me see you turn it up louder. Let me see you turn it louder. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I'm walking the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I'm walking the talk. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Sauce, I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Let me see you turn it louder. Let me see you turn it up louder. Let me see you turn it louder. Let me see you turn it up louder. Let me see you turn it louder. Let me see you turn it up louder. Let me see you turn it louder. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I'm walking the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss and a beast. I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I'm walking the talk. I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Sauce, I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Boss and a beast. I'm a boss in the streets. Boss and a beast. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss till I talk. Boss and a beast, I'm a boss till I fall. I'm a boss on the beat. I'm a boss, spit it raw. I'm a boss, keep it G, and I'm walking the talk. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss. Boss in the streets, I'm a boss with the sauce. I'm a boss. Let me see you turn it louder. Let me see you turn it up louder. Let me see you turn it louder. Let me see you turn it up louder. Let me see you turn it louder. Let me see you turn it up louder. Let me see you turn it louder.
Yo, yo. Man, if I could just get like, a day of not being sick, that'd be amazing. I'm pretty tired of it. You want to see my ramen, Mara? We got, wait, I don't want to tip it. It's good. It's not bad. Delivered from Grubhub. And yes, I'm eating it with a fork. I could maybe do chopsticks, but not right now. So I'm not done eating, but I'm thinking maybe I'll show off the video, like let it play through its entirety first before we color grade and color correct and all that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm sick of being sick. Sick of it. So I'm just gonna play through the video. You guys can kind of see. I did finish it off stream last night, super late. So do that. I'm gonna mute myself. It did mute. Okay, never mind. I'm complaining about OBS stuff. Don't worry about it. We're good. All right, unmute and play the video. Check it out. It's like just under 8 minutes.
We are witnessing today the marriage of two individuals perfectly created for one another. However, marriage is not about the individuals. It is the establishment of an unbreakable bond between soulmates that were destined to be with one another.
Love is difficult to put into words, and it may mean different things to different people at different times. But in the time that I've spent with Giancarlo and Katie, it's clear that love can easily be defined by simply looking over at this beautiful couple.
Thank everybody here for coming out of their busy days and coming to spend a celebration with the Blatts and the DiBiaseos. I practiced that all week. DiBiaseo. Looking back there, I did all right, huh? Love to have you. And the Blatt family, you know, we want to have a party at the drop of the hat, and I'm throwing the hat down every time. Especially if that hat is Craig's cowboy hat.
Look at you. I'm so precious. Give me a spit.
Katie's the type of person that pushes others to be the best version of themselves, and I think that's evident in both her professional and personal lives. I'm sure that you've all heard the saying that home isn't necessarily a physical place, but a feeling you get when you're around those special people in your life.
I'm out of control and I love it. I left my body and I'm floating above it. I don't care if this is real, 'cause I'm feeling better than I ever felt. Better than I ever felt. Better than I ever felt. I don't care if this is real, 'cause I'm feeling
Now, Giancarlo, I don't remember the first time your name even entered the family lexicon, but I do remember, even from the beginning, you felt like family. You're already locked into the role of game master, trivia typer, and arguably favorite Uncle Gigi to our nephew Silas. And most importantly, this ceremony locks you into being a pillar of this family for years to come.
I think I feel better than I ever felt. I'm out of control and I love it. I left my body and I'm floating above it. I don't care if this is real, 'cause I'm feeling better than I ever felt. Better than I ever felt. Better than I ever felt. I don't care if this is real, 'cause I'm feeling
first of many moments you will share together as a married couple. I ask you, both of you, to take a second and look around. This is the last time that you will have all of your friends and family at the same place, at the same time, here to celebrate you. Until this day, it was hard for me to imagine you getting married because you'll always be my baby sister. But seeing how you look at Giancarlo, and how he looks at you, and how well you guys work together to accomplish anything, now it's kind of impossible to imagine you two apart. You found somebody that puts up with your puns, all of your jokes, and even spiking houseplants into your bed while dead asleep. I love you, and this day makes me proud to be your big brother. By the power vested in me, by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and the trust you put in me as your officiant, I now pronounce you husband and wife. Giancarlo, you may kiss your bride.
My head goes boom, my heart thump thump, my feet start moving when I hear those drums. My world goes my head goes boom, my head goes boom, my head goes.
And I don't need to wish it because I know it will be true. But may the future bring you plentiful laughter, joy, peace, and love. So I just want to close it out by saying I love you guys. And Giancarlo, I'm proud of you.
Let's do this. My head goes boom, my heart thump thump, my feet start moving when I hear those drums. My world goes my head goes boom. My head goes
Giancarlo is very down to earth, incredibly funny. He's compassionate and full of wisdom. You can tell by the way that he talks about Katie that he respects and loves her so very much. And I don't know that one could wish for much else. Please help me in raising our glasses to Katie and Giancarlo.
my head goes boom, my heart thump thump, my feet start moving when I hear those drums. My world goes my head goes my head goes
Done. Not really. There's a lot of color grading and fixings that we got to do. More specifically, I have to do. Did you see all the little jump cuts for the snare hits?
my head goes boom.
Every frame of that. Well, maybe not every. This frame's kind of stupid. Should we make it better? Let's go. Let's shift it a little bit. All right. So this is where I'll start color correcting. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. Yeah, I think it turned out pretty good. The speeches and toasts were pretty solid, so I had some good stuff. It was hard to start it, so I had to use kind of like more generic intro on these first two voiceovers, but then it starts to get a little bit more personal, which is nice. But anyway, so what I do first is, so my LUT is already on the adjustment layer here. I'm trying to make the timeline, or keep the timeline smaller so you can see like the scopes and everything. I'm gonna keep coughing because that sucks. Sucks being sick. So yeah, I have this loop deck thing, which I've shown before, but I'll show again. This helps like with color grading. You basically just have it preset the knobs control my exposure, contrast, highlights, shadows, what else? Whites, blacks. I can switch it to another menu and do temperature, tint, saturation. So what I normally like to start with is just at the beginning, and then once I find, because I shoot with the preset, the white balance presets on the camera. So for outside, daylight, in the shade. If it's cloudy, inside, incandescent. Because it might not be perfect on the fixing, or the white balance might not be perfect, but when you go to fix it, you could fix it kind of once, and as long as you didn't like change your ISO or ND filter too much during that time, you can kind of copy and paste a lot of the settings from one clip to another. So once you kind of get a base going, it's a lot of just copy and pasting, which might not be obvious as I do it here, but anyway. Then we have our waveform and vector scopes and RGB parade. These are somewhat useful. I am not a professional colorist, so I don't use it like perfectly, and excuse me, I do like kind of quick stuff. I don't get super deep into something unless it's like really, really bad or really off, and I had to compete with like different color light sources. And if you don't change it, then you have bigger problems later. Sometimes it's really hard too to find the right like balance. You don't have a lot of time, so you just kind of pick the thing that is the closest. So anyway, this to me looks a little bit like orange and red, and I confirm that by looking at the scopes over here, and you can kind of see that red's a little bit more prevalent. It's a little bit green, not too much though, and the blues can come up, but like if you try to even those out, like it looks like shit. So you really can't do that. So anyway, also I add contrast, but I don't use the contrast slider. I usually do that with the highlights in the shadows. So just making some adjustments here, and then I'll add a little bit. I'll make it a little bit more blue, like overall. Maybe a touch of green. That doesn't look too bad. I could go in a little bit further and go to like the color wheels. And I just kind of play around with this and just see if anything kind of speaking to me and sticking out as I move this around. And then you can kind of see on this line here, that's like properly balanced skin tones. And then anything, if this like mess of noise in the middle here goes beyond this like weird, is that a hexagon, I guess? No, it's not a hexagon. It's a octagon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a hexagon. If it goes beyond that line, then you're oversaturated and it won't look right. Shannon from Arredondo, I think that's how you say his last name. He's colorblind, so he struggles with this. This is a little bit blue. I should probably go back to... I should bring the midtones back just a little bit. Actually, I'll reset it, and it can go a little bit blue, but not too much. I just kind of go by like what looks right in the frame to me. And then I look over at the scopes to kind of like confirm if my eyes are not being stupid. Honestly, I think the magenta is like killing me here. All right, this doesn't look too bad here. I'm gonna go with this, and then maybe I'll hate it later. But you know, you only have so much time, so you got to move on. Obviously, this is the same clip, so I'm just gonna copy and paste it from there. Cool. All right, now we're moving on. Now, some of this stuff should be okay. I do have, but all my cameras are set to the same, but sometimes the lenses that I use, if you're on a different lens, that'll kind of shift the colors a little bit, so it might not be perfect. Like this could be darker now that I've put that setting on it. I usually stick in the 90 for the brightest and the in like 5-ish for the level of the dark, because 0 is like absolute black, and like you probably don't want anything that's absolute black in your image. Same with 100 being like the highest brightness you can get. Yeah, the LUT is on my adjustment layer, and it's the Who Is Matt number 4. Excuse me, the number 4 LUT. It has a 709 conversion baked into it, so otherwise, yeah. You base your color of pure vibes. That's a good way to do it too. I mean, there's like, unless you're going to be like a professional colorist, like someone who actually is a colorist is probably like cringing at this shit, you know? All right. I'm probably going to be coughing like that for another week. Yeah, without the exposure stuff, it like the LUT doesn't do enough for me. I'm gonna just be battling with like a lot of orange. Yeah, that's not too bad. Hey, but your colors look good on your video, so ain't no problem there. I don't even know if I have this copied. I probably do. Yeah, and like this, I'm gonna bring it up because they're, they're a little bit more in the shade on this, so. Oh yeah, this is all jacked up. I think, is this on the Helios lens? No, this is my gimbal camera. Yeah, the copy paste didn't do too bad. It's a little green. You can probably take like 0.5 off of that. Paste there. Yeah, I'm happy with that. As I start going, it goes a lot faster. So we're inside, so this is going to be different. Unless I still want to just copy and paste it and see what happens. Yeah, it's not too bad. Little green. So add a bit of magenta. My saturation's like a little, something's clipping the saturation just a hair up here. That is probably, it's probably their skin tone. I'm just trying to find it right here, so I'm going like crazy with the colors. Oh, it's something in the shadows, I think. I mean, you could kill it if it was really worried about it, you can kill it with the saturation tool here. I think it's going over a little bit, but it's whatever. Now this is the Helios lens, so this always grades differently because that lens does some weird shit. Yeah, true, Tim. It was in October, yeah. October 26th. Yeah, this one needs more. So I always add a lot more contrast and stuff to the Helios lens. It's looking pretty good. Also, Helios lens, yep. Yeah, but it's too much in the shade, so I got to bring this up. Yeah, that's cool. Cool with me. Yeah, when you have the Helios at wide open, it's like known for getting really washed out. If you just tap it down like a little bit on the aperture ring, it'll kill a lot of that. But it's a cool look. I don't hate it.
However,
Let me go back. This is like a similar clip, so I'm just going to copy and paste my settings from that one. A little bit blue. We'll just make that. There we go. That looks right to me. Yeah. It says there's like a lot more green in the highlights, like the whites, but I don't know. It looks fine to me. Yeah, it's a huge difference. A little bit exposure's a little wild on that. Cool. All right, this is Jake's camera. This is the first clip from Jake's camera, which he uses a different ND filter brand, and I think he was shooting. I think he was shooting on the 24-70, but the GM1, which is for the non-Sony people. That's the first generation G Master lens that they put out. I have the Mark II version. So, and also he tends to shoot more even exposure. I overexpose by like 2 stops. He is he shoots it more like +1. So, but it's close enough that I can like fix it, you know. Actually, I should copy and paste a setting and just see how close the color is. Yeah, that's pretty good. Can raise it a little bit. Maybe a little green. No. Maybe it's crazy how much like 0.5 will change. Okay, yeah, it looks fine to me. Again, you got to move on, you know? Okay, so now that we're at the first oh yeah, how'd you like working with him? JP. I told him when he was working with me, I was like, dude, we have to call you Jake because JP and JT, people will be like, pissed off about that. Get super confused. But Jake is, I like working working with Jake. He has a lot of cool ideas too. I feel like he would fit your style pretty well too, Morrow. So I'm imagining you probably had a good time with him. Actually, we were in there earlier for a portrait session, so let me just see if those settings work. Again, this is a different camera. This is my B camera. It's still an FX3, but ugh, yeah, no, that's bad. I think we're just gonna start from scratch. Get my exposure where I want it. All right. I don't hate this. I might come back to it. Or should I just copy and paste it and put in all the B-cam ceremony stuff? Let's go to the next time it's shown. And then we'll compare it to the A. Oh. Exposure's kind of jacked. I mean, the light source is a completely different side of the room, so I get it. I get it. The balance doesn't look too bad though. See, to me, like this, you're looking at the lit side because that's where the windows are. And then now you're looking at the unlit side, so it's like gonna be hard to completely make it make sense. But I don't hate it. I think it's close enough that like normal people won't notice or care. So I think I'm gonna go with that. So that's my like B cam setting for ceremony, which should be all of this top layer. So I'm gonna just go ahead and paste all those. Is that the only time? That's it? I did that one already. Let me get the settings for the A cam. Paste that. And then we'll go to my gimbal camera. A cam settings on what I just did on the gimbal camera don't look too bad. Exposure needs to change a bit. Yeah, so now we're dealing with, let's see. We go from this to that to that. It looks a little darker now. Maybe he Jake, I think, was on this camera on the tripod, so maybe he adjusted it at some point halfway through the ceremony. Yeah, I just brought it up a little bit. I don't think it's like... I'm probably being too nitpicky because people are watching me right now. See, now that this looks fine. I didn't change this one other than copy and pasting, so something happened there that made it look darker. Cool. Oh, and then the outro here. I'll just paste my settings here. Ooh. It's clearly more lit up in the center aisle. Skin tones are a little magenta. Just like a hair. It's funny because this line is, it's like it is pulling more towards green, but it looks better. I don't know. This is a weird. It's a weird room. Backlight is your nemesis. I actually sometimes I don't mind the backlight. If you can like lean into it, right? Like, see, now I just copied that. This room is obviously a whole different story, so that doesn't really work. Same camera angle though. It needs a lot more blue and slightly less green. But that looks okay to me. Then we're just gonna get darker as we leave the door there. Maybe I can bump it up a little bit. So before and after. Yeah. All right. Let's go back to that. I stopped here and I moved forward to copy and paste my settings. So, all right. Oh, we're on the eCam here. So I think if I copy and paste my settings from the last portrait session shot. Yeah. A little darker. What's that last one? I mean, it's crazy because we were shooting at like different times too. Yeah, see, now it looks closer, even though I had to go darker. So, fine. All good. All right, we got to find the column stuff again. That's here. Copy. Paste. It's a little blue. We'll kill some of the blue. There we go. I'm looking at their collars. You can see it in the collars because they're supposed to be white. Yep, that works. That works. So I just want to pull this. It's a little green. Can you hear me like breathing into the microphone? Because I cannot breathe out of my nose right now. If that's like really annoying, I should stop doing that. I'm trying not to mouth breathe, but like I'm not paying attention. I already have like a copy and paste setting of this, but I'm just gonna redo it. You don't hear? Okay, thanks, Mara. If you happen to, let me know. Oh, I started adjusting a knob before it switched over. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Just gonna increase the exposure on this. In the highlight range. Because I like where the dark colors are sitting, so I'll take a little ramen soup break. Oh, I just did from that location, so I can paste that. Does it seem a little... Oh, it's because of the flare. It's like the flare looks blue. I'm fine with it. Yeah, the flare in that lens goes blue, but then it looks kind of normal. Go back to this last section from the same area. So like as we moved over, it changed. It's like the exposure's too dark now. Close enough. Oh god, this definitely needs fixed up. This is Jake's camera. Look how much like it's because I shoot more exposed, and the LUT that I use gets you closer to where you need to be if you overexpose. And he doesn't use the LUT that I use, so he like just automatically like reverts to what he needs to normally do, which is totally fine. But luckily, it's a Sony camera, and while we're not shooting ProRes or RAW, it's 10-bit, so we could fix this. Pretty good. Fix it pretty good. You can see that the two light sources are fighting, because on the left side of the screen, that's daylight. And that is, you know, what is that, 5600 Kelvin? And on the right, that's where like the incandescent lighting from the chandelier and I don't know if they have recessed lights up there or not, but it's a little bit more orange. Now, if this was like more dramatic, I would go into HSL secondary, and I would really start to try to adjust, one to match the other. But I don't think for this is that dramatic enough to get into that. So we're gonna let it ride as it is. Maybe a little bit more, one more tap on the exposure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not hitting 90 where I like to, but like if you go to 90, like it really the image degrades too much. So you have to kind of like live with where it is and just push it a little bit. I think one more tap on yeah. I mean, the next layer of like what a colorist would do, if like you can mask everyone's like face and skin tone to like really do it right, but I'm not getting into all of that, unfortunately. This is Jake's cam again. Even though we're in the same location, it's just too dark. Oh, I'm in the wrong shit. Sorry, like the menu on this, you have to switch to do, in the knobs, do the, the sliders change on the knobs when you go from like corrections 1 to corrections 2. So if I don't click the button and wait a half a second, and I'll be like adjusting the knob too quickly, it'll start to change the white balance stuff. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. Oops. Yeah, we could do that, Mara. Are you going to get your edit done tonight? I'd be interested to watch. I'm just checking to see if Alyssa left to go to Virginia. She's gonna go see. You ever hear the band One OK Rock? They're from Japan. They're playing in DC or something tomorrow. So she just got there. She's staying with her cousin who lives down there. So I was just checking on her, making sure the drive went okay. This has got to be Jake's camp. Yeah, it is. At least the white balance is pretty good. Even through the different lens, it's close enough. Nice. I'm happy to hear that you're very close to being done. It's a great feeling. Yeah, let me know when you start to do that. Maybe we could do or you can stream and I'll watch. I could shut this stream down. I don't know if people want to sit here and watch me do all of it. Maybe, might as well. What am I doing? This is Jake's camera again, so I could probably just copy and paste his settings. Actually, this is probably exposed enough. Yeah. Yeah, he's got the lens flare in there, so a little bit. It probably needs a little bit more blue. No. Magenta? Yeah. Hey Zeus. These are all FX3 cameras. Shot at 422 10-bit. Yeah, every single camera is an FX3. And we had four different cameras. I could tell that so I have a variable ND filter, but it also has the polarizer behind it. So when you rotate it, you can get blue skies, and because it changes the way that the light's going to reflect, right? So you could tell I don't use a monitor when I'm filming on the FX3. I just use a little screen, and I didn't notice this, but you could tell that my polarizer was not set up right because it's really dark blue over here, and it gets lighter over here. A little twist on the polarizer probably would have fixed that, but I'm not worried enough about it to want to change it or to tweak it. I could mask it and then feather the mask, but
into words, and it may mean different things.
yeah, it's not worth doing. It's fine. You got to be careful if you want to use the eyedropper tool to get your white balance. Hitting it off of this white wall over here is gonna because that's the daylight that's bouncing off of that. So if you did that, watch it'll look like shit. Yeah, see, it's all jacked up. So half the time I don't even use the eyedropper. The polarizer, it actually does. It helps quite a bit on reflections in windows, off of cars, anything that's has a mirror or reflective surface, and the sky. Other than that, you wouldn't be able to tell. There's still a little too much green in here. Maybe let me just play around in this midtones and see. Yeah. It killed it a little bit. So even in here, I think if I white balance on the sign, it gets you close, but it's not. It's still not right. Plus, like, we don't really have to make it perfectly white since we do have a creative LUT on it right now. So you have the look. You got the look going for you already. Yeah, this one doesn't need too much. It's just a freaking sign. All right, now we're getting into the toasts, and I think Jake set this camera up. I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, they're both pretty dark. Okay, so I might have done both. I just fucked up. So once we get this done, we can copy and paste the settings and use them for the, for the rest. Oh. I don't think I had a light. I know I did. I had a backlight on him. I can see it. I could see it on him. It's probably not like the best placement, but I can't remember what happened here. I probably wanted them to stand on the other side so the light would hit them in the face. I don't know. These toasts, I never seem to get them like right, because you could tell people to go where they want or where you want them to be, and then the planner changes it, or the DJ changes it, or the person speaking changes it, and then the bride and groom doesn't want to sit where they want to sit, or I can't put the light over here too early because people will trip on it. So it's like, it's always like a madhouse. You just do what you got to do. Maybe remove the green from the shadows. Yeah, I could on the chandelier you're talking about. Yeah, I think I killed it a little bit with the midtones, but I can try the shadows here. Let me just yeah, shadows aren't really super obvious in this because it's a pretty bright image. The 709 LUT is baked into the to the LUT that I'm using, the creative LUT that I'm using, which is from Matt Johnson's collection. It's the Who Is Matt 04 LUT. You can see it right here. I have the Phantom LUTs too, and then the Premiere, the junk Premiere stuff. But then I have all the other Matt Johnson LUTs down here. But 4 to me looks the best, and every clip I add more contrast though. So I do tweak it a bit. Because otherwise his is too it's not dark enough for me. But it gets you close. But it's nice because the 709 is built into the LUT, so you don't have to add that as well. Oh yeah, Father of the Bride. They go rogue all the time. You know why? It's because they probably paid for a lot of it, so they feel like they could just kind of do whatever they want. I don't know. You just gotta, sometimes because anything with event videography, you just gotta roll with it. You just gotta move. You gotta be ready to change, your setup or adapt quickly. This doesn't look amazing. I'm gonna be honest. I wish I had a light. Wish I had a light that hit them a little bit better. I'm just kind of playing again with the midtones and highlights. Just kind of seeing where things go as I twist it around a bit. It's ever so slightly. Nah, I don't like it. It's a little too blue. I think I made it a little too blue. This isn't. This is probably about as good as I personally could get it. Let me see. Yeah, you're right. And they're the curtains in the background too. They're sitting like almost against this. Like it looks like a stage. It's not. That's like the windowsill. The way this room was set up, they're like right against it. So there was no separation really. I could try to get. Maybe could have zoomed in a little bit more on them and maybe put it off center, but you know, even I make mistakes, you know. What can you do? See the color preset doesn't change. It actually makes it work. Not too much. It's a little bit blue. Let me just bring that down. Maybe just a touch more on the bright, on the whites and the highlights. I feel like I can live with this. All right, let me actually, I'm going to copy and paste the Bcam settings on all of this here. This is all ceremony tan, so we're not going to do that. You know what? I just noticed I didn't fix this. Remember, what's the difference between this clip and that clip? Can you tell? I didn't fix the level. This was this was after hours last night. So I remember the settings. It's 105, and then the rotation is minus 1.5. And there we go. And you know how I know that's perfect? Look at this line right there. Yeah, well, let me know the LUTs that you guys are using. I've shot like non-weddings with the Phantom LUTs, like the neutral and the eastward or Eastman. I forget. It's East something. But for weddings, I like the Matt Johnson number 4. Does this work for him? This works for the dad, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna let that ride. Same with her. These aren't like the most creatively shot toasts, so. You know what this is? All that light under her arm. Because how close she is to this wall. That's a wall. That's not a window. That's the DJ's uplighting. Just slammed at like 100% brightness on like some weird shade of like blue. Like probably like 6,000 Kelvin or something. Refined KT Mary Lutz. Never heard of that one. Let me KT Mary Lutz. Oh, they're from a Refined company. KT Mary. Oh, these look good. Decent price too for what they are, $175. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that tab open. I might snag them just to like play around. I like to have a different like catalog of LUTs. Tim, you don't have to use LUTs. Don't feel pressure to do it. It's you know, if you I know you shoot Sony, like the S Cinetone, that's basically it's a Sony LUT that they just put, you know, it's picture profile. It's pretty much the same kind of concept. But if it works for you in your workflow, just keep it. And your stuff doesn't look bad, so, you know, it's working for you, it's working for your style. You have like a natural look to your films, so it works. The Matt Johnson #4 burger place. Fuji 400H1. Is that what you're using? Oh, these are the LUTs. Yeah. I thought that was like a camera. Fuji 400H1. One time I had yellow wood panel walls and the G. Ugh. I bet you that looked amazing. Hey Zeus, what camera are you shooting on? Are you shooting Sony as well? I don't know why I'm trying to color grade this. I don't need to do that. I have the setting already from a previous shot. Where is it? See, now that I'm seeing this, it's like it's freaking orange. Nah, I gotta let it go. There you go, Sony. FX3 and the A7S3. Yep, same sensor, so that's nice. They grade easy together. I also have an A7S3, but I have a Helios 44-2 lens that lives on it, so I just use that for like handheld stuff for like fun texture shots because that lens is pretty cool. This is so dark. So watch me struggle through this. Oh, those lights just make their skin tones look so bad. This is the lighting from they had to like walk underneath a, you know, like a lower ceiling because the mezzanine is above them, and then it opens up. So like I couldn't get a light under there because the ceiling's only like 7 feet tall. So like I opted to bring the lights to the dance floor. So this is just like whatever, probably the DJ uplighting on the side, and like the horrible overhead at the venue. Whew. Sorry. I didn't sleep too well last night because I was really sick again. I'm not lowering the shadows at all on this. It's already so dark. All right, here's what it looked like before. The fact that we could even get to that without too much, little bit of noise, but not bad. I know when you're sick, you're not supposed to be drinking Diet Coke. What'd you guys think of the FX2 release? The Sony FX2. That's not a camera for me. Oh. We don't have to have an exposure like this now because they walked out into my lighting at least. And it's a little blue, so back that off a bit. I'm happy with that. Can kind of live with that. Yeah, I don't think it's that good either. Jesus, are you talking about the FX2 or the Diet Coke? But yeah, Mara, I've heard. You know what else Coke can do? It could take off rust from like metal if you let it sit. Did you try Tums? I eat a lot of Tums. Mondo Bites. Oh, that's is that Armando's LUT? I just want to like play with this a little bit. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to do that. See, her dress looks white here, but oh my gosh, that ugly the DJ uplighting is killing me. There's my light on the right. With a sandbag. With a sandbag on it, okay, guys? Use your sandbags. Oh, I don't know. What do you think? That's probably a little too blue. Back off the blue. I agree, Tim. I don't think that the A7 IV with a cooling fan. I could see some people using it, but for the extra money, I'd rather just get the FX3. And right now, the FX3 is overpriced based on like the competition, like what they've released. The big thing that the FX3 has over most other cameras is the 12,800 second base ISO on the sensor when you're shooting in log. And to me, that's worth the extra money. I mean, not $3,800 or $3,900 what it is now, because that's still the price it was when it first came out. So like they definitely need to lower it a bit. But not having like internal RAW or ProRes, I would sacrifice that for the FX3's 12,800 ISO. And it doesn't it's a 4K sensor. The A7 IV, I believe, is a 6K sensor that downsamples to 4K. So it looks the images look sharper. The sand was leaving trails. I don't know. Oh man, I have this. I bought sandbags that were pre-filled, so I never had to like fill them. But at least you're using something. Yeah, I hope the fan works for your RSX2. Is that the one that when I was shooting with you it overheated? That was like last year. That was like the second hottest wedding I've ever shot in my life, though. Only to be defeated a week later at the wedding that I shot by myself. Well, not by myself. Jake was with me, but like my wedding that was for my business. That was the Phipps wedding where it's like my favorite highlight. It's I can show you real quick. this wedding here. This one was, I mean, we were dying. It was so hot. I mean, more specifically, I was dying. Oh, and 4K 60. Oh, man. That really sucks. I've never had my FX3 overheat. Knock on wood. Not that I'm superstitious, but I'm only a little stitious. The thing's a beast. It's definitely gotten hot before, and I was definitely worried a couple of times. Specifically that July wedding I just showed you. See, I could sit here and probably spend another hour just on this stuff, but because it's like it's close enough for me. This is a tough room. You have the yellow incandescent, like orange lights from the chandeliers with the like ugly 6,000 to 6,500 Kelvin uplighting from the DJ. And then I probably set my lights to like 4,000 Kelvin to try to get closer to the ceiling lights without being like 3,200. Just a mess. And obviously when you're looking at this like a log in the camera on a little screen, it doesn't look that bad. But now when I'm here, I'm like, oh shit. There's Jake on the right. Should I cut him out? Should I zoom in? Or leave him in there as a cameo? What's he wearing? What kind of shoes? I gotta talk to him about his shoes. As I wear my etnies to every wedding. Yeah, it's like a little orange, but it's like you gotta mix it. You gotta fight the good fight between all the lighting. This won't be a thumbnail. Let's put it that way. 95 with 90. Oh my god. 105. Was it a dry heat at least? Yeah, we're in Pittsburgh, and it gets hot in the summer, but it's like the humidity is so high it feels like sticky and gross. It's like a rainforest almost. This is also really dark because this is before I brought my light outside, so that kind of sucks. But we'll crank it up, and then that looks like it looks bad. Trust me, I know. I see it. It's grainy. Look at that. Look at the difference. Okay, but it needs neat video. Reduce noise. I'm not a professional with neat video either, but I will show you the best I can do. And here's what I've done that have worked. So once you put the preset on, you have to hit prepare, and then you have to wait a second, and then you hit let me save. Sometimes this crashes. Then you hit build. 60% humidity. Whew, that's not too bad. But that's hot though. 105. Like you can't. Do you wear shorts to weddings out there when you're filming in California in that kind of heat? Oh my gosh. But your FX3 it didn't overheat, did it? So in Neat Video, I just go to auto profile. It found noise level 9.5 in like the darkest part of the image. And then I go to adjust in preview. And then you can hit turn the preview off. It's probably going to be hard for you guys to see. Well, maybe not. I don't know what the compression rate, like what it looks like on YouTube, but it took out a lot of noise. And then I hit apply. Then I go to the next clip. And I do the same thing. Add it. Double click. Hit prepare. Takes a second. And I hit build. This is computer intensive. Processor intensive, I mean. You wish you could wear shorts, but no, your FX3 did not overheat. That's good. Yeah. I'm getting married in July outside, and I'm wearing an all black suit. So I might die. But Alyssa, my fiance, she loves the summer and she loves the heat, so we just rolled with it. I said that's fine. I feel like I can make the box bigger. It's actually not changing like anything. 9.4, but yeah, that cleaned it up pretty good. Hit apply. Sometimes you can see the preview. I don't even like look at the preview because it takes forever to like preload. So I'll render it real quick after this, and then we can watch it. Gotta wait a second. Prepare. I'm gonna get the scrolly wheel. There it is. All right, now build. Most of us are Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. M20 Media. She's like, I don't know. You're probably like an hour outside of Pittsburgh, but yeah, East Coast. Oh yeah, there's some noise right there. Can you get a little bit more? Apply. All right. I'm just gonna render these real quick just to see. I'm gonna mute my microphone also, and then blow my nose, so you guys don't have to listen to that. Go Niners and Raiders. There you go. Here it's Steelers, but I'm not even like a football fan, so I let it exist. No, I guess I thought you were in Greensburg, but I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking like Latrobe. That's like further. I wonder if I should even let this render or just cancel. Let it render later. The broth is starting to get kind of cold. It's like kind of room temperature now, but whatever. It's still good. My football friends, or my friends that like football, already told me that the draft is in Pittsburgh, and I was like, tell me the dates. It was like April 23rd or 4th or something. I literally marked it on my calendar. I'm like, if you book a wedding, make sure it's not in downtown Pittsburgh, because it's going to be absolutely destroyed. Traffic, no place to park. Yeah. Oh, Irwin, okay. Yeah, Irwin's not too bad. At least you're like right off the highway. Probably. I'm surprised that if they, for the hotels, if they even book a wedding. That'd be crazy if they do. For the draft weekend. This is crazy. I'm on an M4 Max, maxed out MacBook Pro. And it's still taking this long. I'm also streaming in OBS at 1080p, so I hope it's 1080. Is the stream in 1080? It should be. Yep, I just confirmed. They'll book weddings and then realize that no one can make it into the city to go to the wedding, but they got their money, so what do they care? You're right. He's got the M4 Mini. Yeah, it's a solid computer. You should have no problem with it. Good, yeah. Thanks for confirming that. Oh my gosh, this is really struggling on this last video clip. Free disk space, only 1.23 terabytes. That's on the RAID drive that I have. I could delete some weddings off of it. I've backed everything up, but it's like I usually wait a while to delete things. Yep. I feel bad for anybody who books a wedding literally that weekend. It's going to be in Pittsburgh. Outside of Pittsburgh, it'll be fine. It's a good weekend for a barn wedding in Butler. Oh my gosh, come on. Finish. Yeah, I don't I don't delete them either. I have here, I'll show you. I got to move my chair. I have like a bunch of these. So this is 2023. I label once they're archived on here. Every wedding. This is probably 2022. I didn't put the date on it, but yeah, basically every project. Most of them are weddings. There's like a 1-year-old birthday party on here. promo for car show, but most of them are weddings. But yeah, I don't edit off of these. These drives are way too slow. They're just platter disk drives. So, but I have weddings dating back from I think 2016. I have like 4 of these, and then before I started buying these ones, I had another Western Digital that are like some you can't see, they're off camera. I just kind of have them in like a box basically. I figure like why delete stuff when there's like those drives. Those drives are like $300, and you could fit like so many weddings on there. So fill it up, throw it in a drawer, and then someone wants to buy the raw footage later, or they lose their video and you want to give it to them or send it to him again, then you look like a hero, Really feeling sick. And these like last 8 frames just do not want to render. Yeah, someone is filming my wedding. It's going to be Jake, actually, one of my assistants. And might have Antonio also come by for a little bit and film like a second angle for some things. And I'm going to edit it, but I'm not going to do a sneak peek. I'm going to be busy cleaning up the wedding and everything. I'm the only one in my family that has a pickup truck. So all of our shit is going into the back of the truck. So I can't even drink afterwards or drink at the wedding really, because I have to stay sober enough to like collect everything and drive it home. No same night edit for my wedding. I probably won't even edit my wedding for a while because I don't want to like look at myself. Time remaining 5 seconds. I don't think this is accurate. The slowest seconds ever. Yeah, I don't know how to be a guest either. I have like no chill. My
And I want to thank everybody.
Alyssa's cousin got married last year, and she was in the bridal party. And I didn't have a wedding that weekend, so she's like, "Oh, you should go with me. You could be a guest. It'll be fun." I'm like, "Fun? Like, it's not gonna be fun. You're gonna be busy. What am I gonna do? Stand around by myself in Virginia?" So Brittany, the bride, the cousin, she hired a photographer, but she did not hire a videographer because she couldn't afford it. So I was like, our wedding gift will be me doing a video so I can actually like feel useful and not just stand around the whole time. So I filmed her wedding video. So I solo shot it. It turned out okay. It's pretty good.
And I want to thank everybody here for coming out of their busy days and coming to spend a celebration.
Done. Look at that. You wouldn't even be able to tell that those were shitty nighttime shots without a light. All right. Let's move on. Oh, Antonio's here. Speaking of people who might help me film my own wedding. I'm done spending money, Mara. I'm not renting another U-Haul. These weddings are freaking expensive. Let's put it in my truck. So, filming it, Antonio, who's in the chat, he's probably going to come for a few hours, probably maybe like 6 or 7 hours. We haven't really talked about it yet. He's going to pop in and help film. And my main assistant, his name is Jake. He actually filmed this wedding with me. He's going to like lead shoot it. And then I'm bringing in a camera kit to my own wedding, yes, and going to probably film dancing footage just because it'll be fun. And that's the only way to get me on a dance floor is if I had a camera in my hands. Otherwise, I don't really dance. So. This is the Helios lens again, so it needs a lot of contrast added back into it. Because I shoot wide open, of course. Cool, cool. All right, now dancing footage. Normally I go through this really fast, but we had like 3 different lighting setups for dancing. Mine wasn't bright enough at one point. The DJ had this crazy uplighting that was like white, and then they had the overheads on, and then at some point they turned the overheads off, and then I was able to get like better lighting balance because it was just the DJ lights and my lights. And then at some point the DJ turned like party lights on. So, but these are so fast, these clips, so hopefully I'll just be able to kind of burn through it really quickly. Like, this is okay. This is good enough for me. So I am going to copy and paste because I think a lot of this first stuff is from that part of the night where the lighting was the same. No, I know DaVinci's is faster. In fact, a lot of people are using Topaz right now, and that's faster than Neat Video. A lot of people are complaining about Neat Video because it's not like optimized correctly. That's too green. I gotta fix that for sure. See, now the lighting changed. They turned the overheads off on this clip. Son of a bitch. So if I just basically knock it back down to like take some of the blue out, then it'll be fine. Yeah, Antonio, I'm pretty much going to do that too. I'm going to be like telling Jake exactly what to film and like what to do. I'll pose us probably. I'll give the prompts. I'll probably wear a microphone the whole day because I'm going to be like a goofball and say stupid, funny shit. Yes, I will do a first dance for her. A dance with my mom. And then when the open dancing starts, she loves to dance. I will dance near her with a camera in my hand sometimes. But I don't really dance. I'm not a good dancer. I'm too jiggly. I got too fat. When I dance, everything just jiggles too much. I don't like it. See, this is what it should look like. When they turn those overheads off, it doesn't look like ass anymore. Yeah, director's monitor too. I could remote into my cameras. I updated the firmware on the FX3 so you can use the create or the monitor and control app. I'll be like standing up there with her and I'm like, hold on, I gotta check the framing. She's fine with it. She jokes about it, but it's like she knows that videography is my entire identity at this point, so wrong button, sorry. Should not drop the exposure like that. Oh god, this lighting is so bad. It's so bad. This clip is only in here for like 4 frames though. Look at this. Look how short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 8 frames. My bad. My bad. I'm just gonna kill the saturation on this. It just looks so shitty. Justin Porter's medium. Yeah, no. I'm glad that he has clients that want that. I am not his client. Let's put it that way. Nor do I want to film that way. But absolute more power to him for doing that and for finding people who want that. He's definitely good at what he does, but that is not my style, and I'm okay with it. This is also a shit light here. Horrible. Horrible. I should probably not use the clip, but I don't have too much of both of them like dancing together, so I gots to. You know why? This is all Jake's camera. FX3. I can tell because his file name, FX3. Mine are labeled A, B, D, and E because my C camera got stolen 1.5 years ago, and I never changed it. I never changed the camera names. It's all Jake's shitty lighting, shitty exposure. No, I'm just joking. You want me to POV mount now? I have. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do though? I have my Ray-Ban glasses. I'm gonna wear those at the ceremony and film her coming down the aisle for my glasses. That'll be kind of fun. Am I taking my shirt off? Fuck no, I'm not taking my shirt off. I never take my shirt off. I shower in a shirt. No one wants to see me without. Not even my wife. No, I'm just joking. She doesn't care, but I do. Now I have another friend who he's a big guy too. He'll be taking his shirt off because he loves to take his shirt off at a wedding and just let everyone see it all. See, this is the easy stuff to color grade because the lighting is correct. Look at that flash of whatever. Is it gonna bother me? Yes, I'm gonna slip it by 1 frame. You can't even tell. Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have done that. $20,000. Then you got to pay your 3 shooters, and you're not going to take a wedding for 4 months. That's like no pay. Yeah, the Meta glasses. Oh, trust me, I have all kinds of viral video ideas for my own wedding. We'll see if I can pull it off. Maybe the day of the wedding, I'm just gonna be like, I'm not gonna care, and I'm like, I don't want to do this. But I wanna take my FX3 and mount another FX3 to it with a magic arm, and film me filming something as the groom, and then that could be its own video, like when the groom's a wedding videographer. So funny. But actually, it was kind of funny. Do it for the gram. Do it for the clicks. Oh my gosh. I delivered I once delivered a wedding, probably like 3 months, but after their wedding, when they did not tell me, but they had gotten divorced. The groom cheated on the wife or the bride, and I delivered the video. The bride was like, "Oh, thank you so much. We love it. Really appreciate it. Thank you." And that was it. I was like, "Okay, cool. They liked it." Scratched it off my list. And then like 6 months later, I was talking to the makeup artist for that wedding, and she she knew the bride and groom pretty well. And she's like, "Oh, did you know that they got divorced?" And I was like, "Really? They got divorced? I just talked to him like 4 or 5 whatever months ago. Delivered their video." And she's like, "Oh yeah, they broke up like a month after the wedding." I was like, "Oh shit." So I definitely delivered them a wedding video that they definitely did not want. 20,000 profit after expenses. Okay, fine. That's fine. That's fair. See, here's the nighttime stuff where I did bring the light out, and it's actually like exposed fairly decently. Little bit orange in the skin tones, but trying to decide. I mean, I like the look, but it might not match. It's like probably a little too blue. Yeah, I live with it. I like it. So all the dance footage we just did, frame by frame. Look how fast it is. No one's even. I could have just left it. No one would notice. It's a 8-minute video, and we're at 2.5 minutes. You don't have to. You stay as long as you want. I like how the first half is like the lighting is horrible. Second half is a little bit better. That's how the day went, though, you know? It's just what it looked like. The venue didn't turn their freaking lights off until, like, it took them 20 minutes to do it, probably. This is a Jake shot right here. I probably would have not even filmed this. I think I was filming bridal prep. He was, like, right next to me, and he saw this. It was a pretty cool shot. There we go. We're fixing it. Oh, shit. I did the thing where I switched the toggles too quickly. Okay. Yeah, I like the blue too. I will be busy. I will be busy, but I don't know. I'm not gonna film like. I'm only gonna film like when open dancing starts. I'm not doing anything else after that. Portrait session, I'll probably tell Jake like, "Hey, film me," and then I'll just be like, point the camera at me, and then I'll do something, you know. Honestly, my edit for my film will probably end up looking more like how Gabe shoots his weddings for Illumination Studios, like more like candid handycam stuff. Cause I mean, I'm not. How do I say this without sounding like super cocky? Because I'm not a cocky person, but I shoot a lot of gimbal stuff, right? And I don't know a ton of people who do like the gimbal moves that I do. not that it's impossible to do. I'm not like unique in that. It's just like in Pittsburgh, like Jake doesn't do those gimbal moves. He doesn't do like the fake jib shots. He doesn't lift it up super high and like, you know, he doesn't like rotate and do rotational stuff and then spinny camera shit like I do. Like I go crazy with that. Matt from Carnation Films was filming with me on for that Indian wedding a couple weeks ago, and he was like watching me. He's just like, dude, just watching you use that gimbal. I'm like, I don't even want to pick the gimbal up right now. Mainly because they're so fucking heavy and it is super annoying. Yeah, I have a Ronin. I have the Ronin what is it, the RS4 Pro, and I have this wedding was on an RS3 Pro. I just bought the 4 Pro. I don't know, like a month and a half ago. It's the same. It does the same thing as the RS3 Pro, but and I run a 24-70 GM Mark II, and I have a focus motor on the zoom ring, so I can zoom in and out really quickly. Trying to decide if I like this. Maybe a little less green. I feel like I would be doing this so much faster if people weren't watching me. The pressure is on. This is a little bit too... It's a little bit brighter. Bring it down. Must be... Yeah, I had to make it like... I had to cut down the green a little bit, the tint on the gimbal. This shot here is on my gimbal camera. This one here is Jake's FX3. He was handheld, and he uses a 24-70 G Master Mark 1. So it's the original. Something about my camera looks off. Like the contrast is weird. I mean, I know the light source is hitting it different, so. I think it needed more. I think it needed a little bit more blue. Yeah. All right. Close. I'm happy. If you give me, Alex, if you give me like a second, I can tell you. Love that sound. I don't know what sound that was. Was it me just going back and forth, the scrubbing? Or did I like make a snort sound with my nose? One second, I'll get my gimbal and I'll tell you the settings. Okay. can't, if you Google how to turn your gimbal on without the camera attached to it, it'll tell you how to do it. I think you gotta like hold the power button, and I tried it once. No, it still like freaks out, so I don't know, I don't do that anymore. Sorry. I sound really good right now. Oh, the scribbing, yeah. Okay, so I have the extended battery grip too. Not that that matters, but it helps with getting a little bit higher. So what did you want to know? You wanted pan, tilt, and follow. So I have it set to, on the main menu, the smoothness is set to medium follow speed, I guess. Joystick speed is slow. Joystick smoothness is low. Dial speed is set to 20. It probably needs reprogrammed. I mean, like the endpoints needed reprogrammed. Yeah, so then when you go to zoom in and out, you guys can see that, right? Yeah. What other settings? The focus motor torque is set to low. I have push mode and push tilt mode off. And the reason is that gives you the option to, like, if you needed to like recenter something, you could just grab an arm and you can re-tilt it and stuff. But when you're on a zoom lens, when you zoom in and out, it changes the balance. So your gimbal will start to tilt down because it's front heavy, assuming that it's like you're pushing it down. So you got to turn that off. Otherwise, I just balance it to 24. I don't know what other settings you want, Alex. Let me know. I have orbit follows turned off. I don't find it super useful. Orbit follow just gives you like the sorry, I'm coughing a lot. When you go to like do like your rotation to follow something, it gives you like a tighter, basically when you twist it, it gives you like a little bit tighter before it starts to turn. So it'll be more like, here, I'll turn it on, orbit follow. It like reacts a lot faster. Not quite like sport mode, but I don't like that. I like it to be smoother, slower. Good night, Antonia. Thanks for hanging out. What time is it? Oh my god, 9:30. Yeah, let me know what other settings you want. In the meantime, let me get this out of the way. All right. The gimbal was not centering while zooming. And the gimbal drifting. You might have to... I'm not sure what you mean by not centering while zooming. Zooming your lens? Okay, cool. Glad you got what you needed. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that do that too, balance it halfway, but I have it balanced at 24 because even it zoomed all the way out, zoom when the lens extended, when the lens is out to 70 and you're zoomed in, it's still powerful enough to hold it. And I'd rather not guess on the mid range. I'd rather just have it like everything locked to where it needs to be. So that's the balance. But I also have the 24-70 Mark II G Master lens is very light. It's kind of like perfect for the gimbal. Your motor strength is probably not either calibrated or strong enough. Which gimbal do you have, Alex? I think I just need to bump up the exposure on this a little bit. Oh, I know, because this camera's not... I already have that set. The RS4 non-pro. I don't want to say that's your problem, but the Pro has stronger motors, I think. So even though the weight limit is correct for the RS4, it's going to struggle. That's why the RS4 Pro is actually, it's way overkill for the FX3 for that weight. But I know because I put a lens on it that will zoom in and out, it it can support that weight. All right. Let's see if the white balance works. Or the eyedropper. It does not. Look how shitty that looks. I think sometimes, ever since I updated Premiere, you have to turn like the LUT off to get it right. Before you could, yeah, see, it's completely different. It's like, now it's like not magenta. Before I could eyedrop through the LUT. So I don't know why that changed. What lenses do you run, Jesus? Hope I'm saying your name correctly and not. I know it's probably not pronounced Jesus. Some nice details, shots of fucking rings and invites. The standard. Okay, we don't have to color correct too much in here. This was pretty good. We turned off all the lights in that hotel room. So now I'm just doing exposure. It's a little bit more magenta than Jake's camera, but there you go. Fixed it a bit. Thanks, Dana. I'm almost halfway through. See, now that I see this, maybe it's like too bright. I'm just going to leave it. Just going to leave it. Here's your backlit dress shot that Mara probably hates. Some people hate doing the dress shots now. I've talked to photographers and they're like, I don't I don't hang the dress. It looks better on the bride. I'm like, yeah, no shit. It sure does. But it's something else I can fucking cut to. So I'm gonna hang the dress and film it. Sorry. Like, I'm not gonna film details of the dress and get close to the dress like this when the bride's wearing it. Like, what if she was wearing it? Like, that'd be a horrible shot. You don't want to get that. It's awkward. But it looks cool. Looks cool though when you do that. See, that's like a gimbal shot that I don't know if Jake would have done that. Gotta have at least one backlit shot. You're right, Dana. Jesse, okay, when it comes to my business. Gotcha. Oh, that works, yeah. What's your business name for your, I assume you do wedding videography. You're one of the haters of the dress hanging shots. Yeah, I do too. I don't know. It's probably some photographer influencer who has like a ton of followers posted online. Stop it with the dress hanging shots. You don't need to do that. It looks better when the bride wears it anyway. Why would you just photograph an article of clothing? And then that got shared everywhere. So now every photographer who thinks that they're like luxury photographer doesn't want to do a dress hanging shot. And I've heard it verbatim. It's like they got their script and they all say, it looks better on the bride. I think it looks better on the bride. I just think when the bride wears it, it's just going to look better, you know? Okay. Yeah, I mean, the dress is made to be worn, but I also need something else to cut to and show. Sorry. Should I do my eyedropper thing? I'm going to turn the LUT off. There we go. Justin Porter said it. If I meet him next week, I'll be like, yo, dude, check out all these dress hanging shots that I film. And I just show a montage of just that. What do you think of this, dude? This cool? Nope, not that one. Not a copy and paste. Bet you've never seen this shot before where the bride walks up and touches the dress. It actually, I don't mind these shots. I like these ones. I don't care if this is real. Yeah, Jesse, the taking the dress outside. I've done that too. No, I've had photographers bust me up for that too. Like, I never take the dress outside. I would never. I'm like, yeah, I asked the bride. I don't just walk outside with it. I make sure it's cool. Plus, like, I'm not all these photographers, they'll take, now I'm just like shitting on photographers. I'm not trying to, but they take a lot of vertical shots, you know, so they can crop a lot of junk out of their frame. And we're shooting horizontally. So in this tight hotel room where you're going to have junk on the right and left side and you're trying to get a full dress shot, you have to back up a lot further, right? Photographer don't, turn it sideways, done. Okay, cool. I got my dress hanging shot. I'm not going to take it outside. I was like, well, I have to take it somewhere else. Sorry. Cali Shore Media. Cool. Thanks, man. I'll, do Do I follow you back? I probably should. I hope I do. I try to follow everybody back. Sometimes I forget. Or I don't see it. Oh, I got you. Cool. So you do photography too? I'm sitting here shitting on photographers. Sorry. I don't really shit on photographers. I have a lot of photographer friends. Okay. I'm just going to copy and paste my settings from this last one. I was happy enough with it. I remember putting these clips in here thinking, like, I need to come up with something to put here to get me to the next, like, downbeat of the song. Here, you can listen. Because I wanted that song, that part of the song to start right, you know, the next sequence of events, not just some random flowers, which I used. Whatever. There we go. All right. A little bit backlit, but I do like a backlit shot. Not against it. Right, exactly. When the dress is $1,000, thousands of dollars, you got to use the best light. Completely agree. We must have turned the lights off even more in this, or the outdoor lighting changed because it's like completely different. Oh, what did I do there? Oh, that's Jake's camera. That's why it's different exposure. We try to match his exposure with mine. I think that's pretty close. It's not perfect, but it's close. Close. Close enough. I'm catching up on chat. What's up, chat? Mara, you were here the first day I started streaming, right? Now do I act more like a YouTuber? Like 4 days into streaming. Just a touch of green tint that needed. Same with that shot. I think I'm going to copy my settings from the last clip onto this. Ooh, here's a dramatic shot that I didn't expose properly on either. Look, the outside's too overexposed, the inside's underexposed. If I could redo this shot, I would expose for the outside correctly. Cause that doesn't look right either. I was probably trying to split the difference. There's not enough dynamic range in the Sony FX3 to handle that. Just needed a little bit more orange to that. Oh, I did a jump cut, so the settings get copied. Yeah. Can you do that on YouTube? I think that's just like a Twitch thing, right? Maybe I created a Twitch channel. There's like nothing on it. I haven't, but I could stream to Twitch. You guys can send me bits. No, you don't. I legitimately, you don't have to send me bits. I don't care about that. Although I probably should start to try to monetize this, so because you know, with this economy, who knows who's getting bookings next year. You got to change your income stream. I'm gonna go a little bit not so bright on this, just to not to jump from like the last shot to this one so abruptly. Is this Jake's camera? Yep. I was like wondering why the color shifted. It's because it's a he probably had, it's either the lens changed the shift or the white balance was set differently, but I don't imagine. He usually follows. I usually call out with white balance. If we're in the same room, I'll be like, you know, daylight, shade, overcast. Yeah, there you go. All right. His is a little bit greener. So if I add a little magenta, just a little bit, like 2 plus 2. It's close enough. It's such a short clip too, so. That's his camera angle again. That's his. That's mine. Let me just get his settings and I'll just copy on all his camera angles real quick. I could add a little green to that. Because of the delay, I don't know what shot you're talking about, Mara, unfortunately. Yeah, man, thanks for hanging out with us. That was cool of you to join. But good luck with your editing, dude. Maybe brighten it up just a little bit since it's kind of like a wider shot. And it lingers a little longer.
Now,
okay. Now we're into Giancarlo the groom. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I know the shot you're talking about, I should say. I don't know the Handmaid's Tale reference, though, unfortunately. I should watch that show. I hear really good things about it. This was a very interesting room. A lot of different colors going on. Do I have any more? I might have to take a 50-second break to go get another drink upstairs. Because that's all we got now. I have 3 FX3s and 1 A7S3. And then Jake brought his FX3 with him to this wedding. So we did have four going. But I didn't buy all 3 of them. All of my cameras I didn't buy at the same time. I think I bought all of them when I was when I was working full time at Carnegie. So I used to work at Carnegie Mellon University in Pittsburgh. And I was there for a long time. So I had, at one point when I was building my wedding videography business, I was basically working 2 full-time jobs. So I had a decent amount of money. So everything I made from weddings, I would just reinvest back into the business. So when did I buy the FX3s? Probably 2021. I brought like 2 that year. And then right before I quit in 2022, I bought another one. So I haven't bought another camera since I left CMU in April of 2022. But yeah, when the FX3 Mark II comes out, I'll buy one, but I probably won't be able to buy 3 at the same time. Or maybe I will, and I'll just go crazy. I think that's too blue. No, you don't. I'm not kicking you out. Play some music. You want me to play music? This is the time when I go to color grade, I can listen to a podcast finally. I could pretend to be a photographer when I edit. I can't watch a movie. I could listen to music. Alex, that's correct. FX3 Mark II will probably be my like gimbal camera because I use that most of the day, and then the other FX3s will just be my ABC camera, D camera. Oops, what did I just do? I just deleted a clip. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm sorry. I changed the tool. I was on the pointer tool and I switched to this, the Ripple Edit tool. I was like, what the heck? I could play music on the YouTube stream. It has to be a music bed, though. Oh, see, I missed this. This was I didn't copy and paste my settings on this frame. Here you go. Boom. HAAS automation full time. I don't know if I've heard of that. The FX3 Mark II, global shutter. You think so? I don't know. You know what I want in the FX3 Mark II? Well, the thing with the global shutters are they don't, they're not as good in low light. So I don't know if you're going to get a global shutter and a second base ISO at like 12,800. And I don't know if if I want to sacrifice that. I'd rather have the better low light capability. But what I would love is OpenGate to use the full sensor instead of just the 16:9. Yeah, because OpenGate would be great because then you can like kind of reframe stuff and also use more anamorphic lenses and use more of the sensor. And the other thing that I would want is maybe a 6K, like 6K 24. I'm not even asking for 6K 60 or 8K 24. I don't care. Basically, just to have like a little bit more resolution on the sensor would be awesome. Because then you can reframe stuff without really worrying about any pixelization. Or the other thing is, even if it's a 6K sensor downsampled to 4K, it's going to look sharper and it's going to look better. And just, I mean, the more pixels you have to work with in post, the better. If it's really noisy and you're shooting in like 6K 24 and you drop it down to 4K because you're going to deliver in 4K, right? Whenever you do noise cancellation or noise suppression on it, the noise is smaller because you're shrinking the image. Mara, global shutter means it reads every pixel on the sensor like at the same time. So a shutter is it basically reads like the top and goes down like across really fast, right? It's kind of like, think of it like as a progressive scan television. If you remember the times of progressive and interlaced, but I don't remember all the technical details, but basically, you know, when you take your camera and it's on a tripod and you go left and right really fast and it looks like wobbly, like the top of the image, and you take a freeze frame and the top of the image that should be, it looks like everything's slanted, like a car's driving by, but the front end of it is like further ahead than the other. And that is, that's basically, global shutter would solve that. So global shutter is really good for really fast, like sporting events, racing, anything that's going to move fast across your camera. Handheld shots are going to like look less like jello-y. Yeah, C80s oversampled. Yeah, I know that the Canon's last few cameras that came out were pretty good. One of them is triple base ISO, right? I hope so. Jesse, you know, I might meet up with Justin Porter next week, and he's like a Nikon guy now, so I don't know, but I'm sure he might know something. He might know something about Sony. Although in like an Instagram chat with him, he asked me what camera I was shooting with, and I told him Sony, and he's like, "We got to get you switched over to Nikon." I was like, "All right, yeah, dude, just give me like 60 grand, sure, I'll switch over." Alex, do not get me fired up about that FX2. No, I'm sure it'll sell, but Sony's getting laughed at for even like releasing that right now. So many people are shitting on them. Yeah, progressive scan television and interlaced, and yeah, those are old. Those are the old days. All right, I gotta get back to work here. You guys are distracting me. I'm talking about all this fun stuff. Wait, I should just be I already did these. I should just copy and paste. I don't need to start fresh. What's the middle ISO range? Is it like 1600, 1600 or 4000? I know that I know it has the highest one's 12,800, and everyone was like, a Canon camera that can do 12,800 base? What? Come at me, Sony. $3,200. Yeah, that's probably it. Flash photography. Oh, for global shutter. Yep, that'll help too. You won't get like a half frame off of like that's another good example. You know, when you're filming and the photographers, their flash is going off, that is because you don't have global shutter on your camera. The flash only lights up like half of the frame. don't know why this shot's so much darker. I filmed it. Clearly I fucked up. Can't even blame Jake. So, what's the one that does the... Which Canon does the 12,800? Is that the C80? See you, Jesse. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.
I think I feel better than I ever felt.
This shot's up here for 3 seconds. Not even 3 seconds, sorry. 3 frames. Same concept. The polarizer was off, so that's why part of the sky is like really dark, and then the other, like, as you go away from the center or the top right, like the top center, the sky looks exposed correctly. It's because my polarizer wasn't turned correctly. C80, CF Express, yeah. CF Express B cards, probably. Those are expensive. I mean, all CF Express cards are. I have the Type A cards for my FX3, and they're really expensive. Okay, this room is going to be tough. We're not going to be able to add too much contrast because there isn't a lot of contrast. No, no photographer. I'm trying to think if I've done a wedding. Yeah, I did a wedding where the photographer was only there for like the getting. No, he wasn't even there for getting. He did portraits and the ceremony, and like some of the reception, like them walking in and stuff. He did, and then after that, he was like their friend, so he was like, I'm invited, I'm a guest, so I'm just gonna put the camera down and party and drink and stuff. I'm like, all right, cool, man, you do you. Maybe like a touch of green on this. Yeah. Jake's camera's a little bit underexposed. How close does this look? The mixed lighting is killing us. I feel like I'm happy with that, the way that looks. Yeah, that's a huge difference. Okay. Oh, that's the Helios camera. This damn thing doesn't switch fast enough. Copy those settings. Let me just see if the eyedropper can get this. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, lighting here was super different. Oh man, that is some crazy. That's right. That's that crazy lens flare inside that Helios lens. Mara, what venue are you shooting at where they don't have a photographer? I feel like I'm not talking as much because my voice sounds like shit.
Until this day.
Does that need to be more blue? Probably a little bit, yep. It did.
It was hard for me to
Definitely got to add some green to this one. The magenta is all over the place. All right. Jake had a nice little lens flare here.
But seeing how you look at Giancarlo, now he looks.
Just wanted to add a little bit more blue to that. And copy and paste from the last. Cool. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break. I'm gonna go upstairs and grab another drink. Non-alcoholic. And probably swap a battery in my camera. And then I'll be back and we'll finish up. And then I'll officially basically be done with this highlight film, which feels amazing. So yeah, I'll just be right back. No problem there. Listen to the music that I have.
Let me get a lobster, please. Little prime rib, crab rangoon with the cream cheese. Glass of wine and some ice cream. Now I think I got brain freeze. Just got comped at the Orleans, up 20 grand. Now I'm chopping on green beans. The Jello mold's looking kinda mean. Load it up, cause it's all free. I'm going back to thirds. Okay. Who's this at a loss for words? Okay. At the buffet till it hurts. Okay. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. Got my paycheck, put it on black. Hit that. Run it back. Now I'm sitting on simple racks. Made a few moves at the track. Hit the parlay. Eating parfait with some flapjacks. Eating no, don't stop till 4. So I'm going back for more. Tacos, nachos galore. At the buffet, I'm a conquistador. I'm going back to thirds. Okay. Hostess at a loss for words. Okay. At the buffet till it hurts. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. all day, all day. Yeah, we do this all day.
Can't stop me now, you can't stop me. 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 Can't stop me now, you can't stop me.
I'm going back to third. Okay. Hostess at a loss for words. Okay. At the buffet till it hurts. Okay, okay. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day, all day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day, all day. Yeah, we do this all day. Let me get a lobster, please. Little prime rib, crab rangoon with the cream cheese. Glass of wine and some ice cream. Nah, I think I got a brain freeze. Just got comped at the Orleans, up 20 grand. Now I'm chopping on green beans. The Jello mold's looking kinda mean. Load it up, cause it's all free. I'm going back to thirds. Okay. Hostess at a loss for words. Okay. At the buffet till it hurts. Okay, okay. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day, all day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day, all day. Yeah, we do this all day. Got my paycheck, put it on black. Hit that, run it back. Now I'm sitting on simple racks. Made a few moves at the track. Hit the parlay, eating parfait with some flapjacks. No, don't start till 4. So I'm going back for more. Tacos, nachos galore. At the buffet, I'm a conquistador. I'm going back to thirds. Okay. Hostess at a loss for words. Okay. At the buffet till it hurts. Okay, okay. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day, all day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day, all day. Yeah, we do this all day.
Can't stop me now, you can't stop me. 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 Can't stop me now, you can't stop me.
I'm going back to third. Okay. Hostess at a loss for words. Okay. At the buffet till it hurts. Okay, okay. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day, all day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day, all day. Yeah, we do this all day. Let me get a lobster, please. Little prime rib, crab rangoon with the cream cheese. Glass of wine and some ice cream. Nah, I think I got a brain freeze. Just got comped at the Orleans, up 20 grand. Now I'm chopping on green beans. The Jello mold's looking kinda mean. Load it up, cause it's all free. I'm going back to thirds. Okay. Hostess at a loss for words. Okay. At the buffet till it hurts. Okay, okay. Yeah, we do this all day. day, all day, all day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day, yeah, we do this all day, all day, all day. Yeah, we do this all day. Got my paycheck, put it on black. Hit that, run it back. Now I'm sitting on some racks. Made a few moves at the track. Hit the parlay, eating parfait with some flapjacks. You know, don't stop till 4. So I'm going back for more. Tacos, nachos galore. At the buffet, I'ma conquistador. I'm going back to thirds. Okay. Hostess at a loss for words. Okay. At the buffet till it hurts. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day.
Can't stop me now, you can't stop me. 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 Can't stop me now, you can't stop me.
I'm going back to thirds. Okay. Hostess at a loss for words. Okay. At the buffet till it hurts. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. All day. All day. Yeah, we do this all day. Let me get a lobster, please. Little prime rib, crab rangoon, cream cheese. Glass of wine and some ice cream. Now I think I got brain freeze. Just got comped at the Orleans, up 20 grand. Now I'm chopping on green beans. The Jello mold's looking kinda mean. Load it up, cause it's all free. I'm going back to thirds. Okay. Hostess at a loss for words. Okay. At the buffet till it hurts. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we do this all day.
Okay, I'm back. Let us finish this color grading. That was definitely longer than 2 minutes. I decided to check email. But I did get another Diet Coke, so. I should have posted. I just posted a new story about streaming. I didn't put the link in. That was 10 minutes? Oh, jeez. I suck. Sorry. I gotta redo my story because I didn't put the link in to the stream. I'm a bad YouTuber. Did you watch any of the Instagram streaming last night, Mara? What did you think of that? Was that better or worse, or is YouTube better? I feel like the horizontal format it's easier, it's better, but oh, I'm showing email. I shouldn't be doing that. I need to I gotta get the link to the stream. Where do I get that? Oh, here. This button right here. There's nothing in my email that's bad or anything, so don't be trying to pause the video and check. All right. Instagram story is posted. Nope, it's not what I wanted to do either. No. Keep on hitting the wrong button. I think I had more people like pop in on Instagram, but then they would like leave because they're just like, "What the fuck is this? I don't want to watch this." The other thing is, a friend of mine who like just watch, or he just follows my wedding page to give me like, you know, the number, the boost. He said that it kept notifying him multiple times that I was live, and he said it was really annoying. He had to unfollow my page, and I was like, "Oh shit! I hope I wasn't doing it for everybody, because I don't know what I was doing." I mean, it just automatically I think whenever it dips down to like no one watching, to 0 viewers, it probably like notifies people that I'm streaming, so people come back. Oh, it's not showing? It was showing. On my screen, it looked like it was showing, so that's fine. All right, this is all color graded, but we'll just check it to make sure. Yup. All right, that's the next clip. So we have like just under 2 minutes. That's definitely more short form. But I think, like, where are you watching the stream right now? Do you have it pulled up on your phone or your laptop? Because I don't think people will click a YouTube link and then come here and sit here and watch. You know what I mean? Like if they're on their phone, but they might on Instagram for a few minutes. But you just got one notification. Okay. So it wasn't a bunch. It still says I have 4 viewers right now. So imagine you, me, I have the stream pulled up, and Alex might still be here maybe. And then someone else, I don't know who. Dana, maybe? You're getting ready for... Yeah, I'm just getting started. I have like another thing I gotta edit tonight after this too. Too much editing. Copy and paste this stuff. Okay, gotcha. Maybe a little bit of blue. A little bit more blue. And a touch of green. Show yourselves. Yeah, I don't know. People might have like walked away too. You know, they might have the stream still up, but it is kind of fun, like, chatting while I'm editing. Feels like hanging out. Alyssa was like, I couldn't stream myself doing something like creative. Like I'd feel people would judge me for like the decisions that I make. And I'm like, yeah, maybe I probably should be more afraid to do it. What camera was that? Jake's camera. I don't know. I have more trouble color grading Jake's camera. I don't know why. I wonder what ND filter he's using. Maybe it's the ND filter. It's just like not It's like shifting the colors in a weird direction. I can't pinpoint it. I know. I got to figure out how to. What happened to my iPad? Just restarted, and that's my second screen. So now I can't see. Excuse me. Can't see what you said. Have to wait for it to boot up again. I'm not changing windows around. What do I have to download? That Streamlabs OBS, huh? Come on, iPad, wake up. There we go. Still booting up. I think Premiere just crashed too. Fuck. I'm getting the scrolly wheel. They just have a live crash, streaming a crash. It's not even an option to. Everything broken? Slightly constructive comment, you would cry. Alright, I'll look into Streamlabs. I'll check it out. If it's something I can handle, I'll try it out. Is Premiere still... Premiere just completely shit the bed. Premiere is done. Application not responding. Sick. I love that. And I can't screen mirror to my iPad anymore for some reason. I wonder... Let me change the screen recording, maybe. Can I turn this off? Yeah, turn that off. Properties. Yeah, it's set to display capture, so imagine that Premiere crashing, yeah. What's Premiere giving me? Adobe crash report. Please view. Do I want to send it? What's that going to do? Don't send. Now can I screen mirror to my iPad? Nope. Damn, what's going on? I need my second display. Maybe I should just end the stream. Chat, should we end the stream? What's up, chat? Like, why? I should just get another monitor instead of using like this wireless iPad display. This iPad's like 5 years old too. Maybe maybe I can't because I'm streaming on OBS. Would that be why? No. don't know. It's not even an option. Let me just try to restart the iPad. It should just pop up as an option to screen record. Or not screen record, but use it as like a second monitor, you know? Well, you're on PC, so you don't know. I guess in the meantime, I can try to restart Adobe Premiere. It quit unexpectedly while it was open. You can recover an older version if needed. Let's see, did it actually... Yeah, it's saved. So I didn't lose any work. We're good. At least there's that. Okay, so now I gotta turn OBS back on. Or the, no, did not lose any work. It's still not even shown up. See, this sucks because I can't, if I don't have the iPad's screen mirroring, then I can't really see the chat. I could put it on my TV. I have a 43-inch TV right here. I could do that, but then I gotta look over, like, hey, what's up, chat? And wirelessly screen mirror to that. Let me see if that works. It's not even booting this up. What are you doing? Nothing is working in my house anymore. What's going on? It's crazy. Cancel. Now it can't do it. Oh my god. Nope. I think we're SOL. And now I have 6 people watching. They're watching my entire house, just all the technology fall apart on me. But watch this, I can make me bigger. Whoa. Oh, AirPlay code. Where do I get the air? I'm not seeing that. TCL Roku. Cancel. I don't know. Blowing my mind that my iPad's not popping up like it usually does. Start singing a song. Oh, you know what I could do? Could show you some Bethlehem videos. Should we turn this into a Bethlehem stream? No, that's my TV going in the background.
Magic approved here in the first inning tonight. We saw some baseball magic and history in that first inning with both MVP.
Okay, wait. It's doing something. We might be able to get a second monitor on this. No, I just failed. Maybe there's something up with the Wi-Fi. That's why the iPad's not working. Because it's all wireless. Casting and stuff. Yeah, oh well. I'll just go back and forth for now. Or pull up YouTube on my iPad and follow the chat that way. You're going to bed anyway. What do you even care? I'm gonna do all this and then you're like, good night. How do I get to? I just gotta turn my volume down. All right. All right, this works. I can see the chat now. Turn my screen back on. Okay. Kind of a backwards way of doing it, but we'll be fine. All right, where were we? We're on this clip here. Gotta probably add a little bit more blue. I wish I could push more contrast out of this, but probably not going to happen. I don't know what I'm doing. I should just copy and paste those settings. From the it's the same clip. Yeah, a lot of this is from the exact same time. That's Jake's camera again. I just cannot get the color right. There's just something slightly different, slightly off about his footage. Even though I guarantee we were on the same white balance setting. So he must have something just slightly different on his camera. This one's the Helios lens again, so that's always going to look different. Cool. Jake's camera? No, it's my camera. Okay. So, let me see here. A little bit of blue, a little bit of green. Get this to just look right to my eyes. Then I confirm the scopes. Yeah. Close, close, copy, paste. Nope, that's Jake's camera, so it's never going to look right even if I copy and paste it. Because there's something up with his settings. Is that close? Close enough. And then this is his camera again, so maybe I can finally clip that I did already color grade of his. What's going on? Did I not copy it? Again, it's like just not, the settings don't match. We're at the same spot. He had to have been switching stuff around then. Alright, this, that's right, that's dinner stuff. We shot it at 2 different times, so the lighting is different. Which, you know, that's great. Yeah, like this, so different, but it looks cooler, so it's fine, whatever. Now, adding too much blue to the temperature is not good. This is, again, a completely different time that we shot. I think that's decent enough. Oh, we missed this camera being graded too. Yeah.
And Giancarlo, I'm proud of you.
All right, lots of dancing footage. So this will actually be pretty quick because I believe most of this dancing footage was pretty good. Like the lighting was decent. Just super blue, but you know, it's party lights and the clips are so fast. I don't mind. This one is obviously different, but they all kind of look different, you know? Like the lighting changes because of the DJ, so it's fine. Also, these clips are so fast. Each clip's only up there for like 6 to 15 frames probably. Blue is kind of a vibe. Oh, I got a big heart covering half of the chat. Not half of the chat, but a corner. What happens if I hit heart? What does it do? Oh, that's just the emojis. What the heck? This is the iPad app that I'm looking at now, so it's always... what is this? Oh, that's a planet. Look at that, guys. I did a planet. How do you get this go down? Oh, shit. I'm fucking everything up. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Holy cow. Never felt more boomer in my life. I just realized this dude's filming. The front of his camera's out, and the lens on his camera, and he has it in his pocket. He's just POV dancing. I didn't notice that at first. There's more blue later. Blue light dancing. See how, like, yeah, once you get to the dancing footage, it's like really fast. It's basically just me like cranking up the whites and the highlights. Which is easy to do when you got the little knobbies to twist. Alright, this is a parent dance. So we'll put a little bit more thought into how this looks. Most of this, I think, is my camera. I don't even think I cut that. Jake had like a standalone, like standing shot. But I don't think I used any of it. I think it's just my, yeah.
John Giancarlo is very down to earth, incredibly funny. He's compassionate and full of wisdom. You can tell by the way that he talks about Katie that he respects and loves her so very much. And I don't know that one could wish for much else. Please help me in raising our glasses to Katie and Giancarlo.
The music track is like dropping out because I'm streaming on OBS. Got my vector scopes going here. And these aren't proxies, and it's playing from a Thunderbolt RAID drive. All right, these shots only show up for two frames each, so we don't. They're just texture shots. Shit. See you, Mara. Good night. Get some rest. I'll be done soon. Thanks for hanging out all the time when I do this. Appreciate it. Just gotta do this quick. Very quick shots. Plus, dancing is always going to look dark. It's always hard to get exposure for that stuff anyway. The 20mm lens it's my favorite. Favorite for dancing. 20mm 1.8. This dude was really good. He was a good dancer though. He was like getting into it. We are almost done. This is like the last bit. Check it out. That's it. Last few clips here. Some more blue light that looks cool. Yeah, that's when the DJ lighting looks good. I should probably save because Premiere already crashed. Would prefer it not to crash again on me. Their final dance. People circled around them. And then some nighttime stuff again. Okay. I don't think we have to put the noise reduction on this because it's lit decent enough. Yeah, that's good. All right, all these are from the same sequence, so I should just be able to copy and paste. Oh, it got brighter. That's right. We got closer to one of those street lamps. Now we're further away from it. Maybe the mid-tones need to be a little bluer on this one, just like a hair. Okay. I guess I could copy and paste, but that works. Yeah, it's like just a little bit. That might be too blue. What's this last one look like? No, see, like that fixed like that weird, like magenta in their face. So I probably do have to. I feel like that. Yep. All right. So the last thing I'm going to do is do the rotoscoping. For the beginning of the whole film. I gotta put their names behind them. Oh, I almost knocked over my Diet Coke. That wouldn't be good. Put that over here. So let's see. Let's get out of the color editing. So this whole beginning here needs their name, like the rotoscoping. I think those first two clips is enough. So I can't use dynamic bridge or whatever the heck it's called because it's the LUT doesn't like transfer to After Effects correctly, so I actually have to like export like the old days. I have to export my sequence, just the in and out. So I put highlight intro, no FX, and then the I have a preset I already made for export settings. And let me make sure it's going to the right. Yeah, it's going to the right folder. Export should take a couple of seconds. All right, then I'm going to run After Effects. All you DaVinci users probably can do this within the app. Okay, and then I should already have a project. Because I did a rotoscope for them once already for their teaser. So let me think here. 2024 weddings. Only got 3 left. Well, after this one's done, I only have 2 left from 2024. So we're in good shape. What's up, Connor? No, it would be under projects. Project files. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, and it's an old version, so you gotta update. Repropagating. What is it doing? I don't know. The only thing I really need is this their name. So from here, I'm gonna import that file that I just exported. Yeah, see, okay. I already did this for another clip. So I'm going to go ahead and create a new composition. Duplicate that composition. Go back to I already have the text, so I might as well copy that layer. Paste it in here. Put it down in between. Oh, I need to I'm going to duplicate the layer because that's 2 clips that were there, like you see this jump cut. So I'm just gonna, each one is gonna have its own layer. That just makes rotoscoping it like a little bit easier, I find. I need to save a new project, converted. Dude, I'm feeling like shit. I was sick starting last Friday. Friday night. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, felt fucking awful. Tuesday, about halfway through the day, Wednesday and Thursday, feeling a lot better. I was coughing a lot. Sounded shit. But I was I was back to work. I was getting shit done. I woke up today, dude, and I'm feeling way worse. I don't know. I still got the cough, and now I'm congested again. Can't like breathe out of my nose. So I'm like mouth breathing into a microphone right now. But I got to get shit done, so I got to do this. I have to finish. I get married in like a month, and I still have weddings to finish from last year. This is after I'm done with this, I'll have 2 more to do. And then a bunch of like small projects that I got to like just knock out. So I like even just taking the sick days earlier this week, over the weekend when I didn't have to film a wedding, I was still like, I felt guilty about it because I'm just so behind. But it's like always something, right? All right, so we got a rotoscope. God, I'm trying not to cough. Can we make this bigger? There we go. Dude. How's Ryan doing? Was that fun? Ryan's rich neck, right? I like him. He's my pal. Oh wait, you play D&D together, I think, so it has to be him. Seems to be like a little weird delay going. I don't know. It must be because of the computer cannot handle all of this. I think if I just feather it like to 15, reduce chatter. Do you know what reduce chatter does? I want to say it like stops like all the wiggliness on the lines like every frame. But dude, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it doesn't work. Should I do motion blur? I don't know. I feel like this is just going to bounce all over the place. Going to guilt me into it, yeah. His vibes are impeccable, I will say. I wish I shot more weddings with him, but we never get a chance to work together. Refine edge. Oh, I need to. How do you make your paintbrush bigger? Oh, I guess I don't really need to. That's right. I can't even see the paintbrush because it's not like rendering in correctly. It's super weird. The paintbrush isn't like rendering in until I like press on the thing. Let's see, does she need this? Probably. Wonkiness around the frames, if I remember. Keyed objects, yeah. That's kind of what I thought too. I also need to. Didn't notice that this was all selected down here. I started doing this and now like I don't regret doing it, but it just, you think you're done and you just got to do a little bit more. All right, let's see. I'm afraid to hit spacebar and have this render. I'm gonna put their name up here, so I'm not super worried about what it looks like down here. So far, so good. Oh, we're losing it right there on her forehead. See how quick that happens? Like, what the hell? Nope. I'm gonna have to feather it. Absolutely, just gonna have to feather it. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Delete. Oh, there's the paintbrush command. I feel like I did that before and it didn't work. I don't regret starting this, but I do. Oh my god. Please. Mask expansion by 2 frames. Shift edge. 7%. Feather. That looks good. Oh god. I'm just gonna look at the... How does this feel? How do we feel about this? Chat, how do we feel about this? What's up, chat? I'm gonna just do that. That's gonna be like my joke all the time now that I'm a YouTuber, Connor. I don't know if you know that about me. Do we notice anything weird? Should I zoom in more? Should I like get this to fit so we can see what's going on? So we can see the mistakes? So far, I don't hate what I'm seeing. Ooh. Little bit on her forehead. It's like expanding too much. But like when we start to move, will we notice? You know why it's tough? It's figuring out because skin tones kind of match the column in the background. It's probably trying to figure out what it's trying to do. Um. Right there, I feel like something weird's going on. And something weird is going on because it's a rotoscope. But is it weird enough to worry about? Nah, I'm just gonna leave it. You'll know. We'll know. The 4 of us watching, and one of them is definitely me because I have the stream pulled up on my iPad, and Connor, and then 2 random people who are not chatting right now. All right, here we go again with the rotoscope. Wait, why is it? What the hell? That's not what I wanted to do. That's because that's the paintbrush, not the rotoscope. Use motion blur. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's... I probably should turn that off. Nope. It really wants that column. Oh, there we go. That worked. Let me just get her shoulders. Huh, I just noticed his boutonniere is like falling off. Should we start with this shot? I've already committed. We're just capturing the day, you know? This is how the day unfolded. All right, let me get that refined edge for the hair. Maybe like a little bit of her eyelash too. Just in case. Save. And I'm just gonna go back here to watch. What is going on? Why do I see so much of this? Oh no! I didn't have that set right. Damn it. I did that that whole rotoscope was on this the wrong layer. Son of a bitch. I don't know how to copy those settings, do you? This is my limitation in After Effects. I'm not an animator. I basically know how to do the basic of all things in After Effects. And sometimes I forget how to do them, so I gotta watch a YouTube video. Did we get enough of this? Oh, that is the whole column, because I am not doing things right. Okay. Refine edge brush again. Did you back up your footage yet, Connor? Is that what you're working on now? People on Instagram are messaging me. Nothing relevant. It's a personal matter. Alright, did we do this right? Yay, we did it right. Oh, and that's a refined edge issue. That's better. So far, pretty good. But I'm wondering if we need to shift the edge out a little bit just to be on the safe side. Shift edge 3%, and then feather it 15. What does like a massive feather look like? Like 23%. I've never really played with like crazy feathering. Oh yeah, I see what it's doing. It's just making the, like his forehead, the edge there, not so harsh. So that's good. We want that. almost done. I think we will have a successful rotoscope. I'm going to blow my nose real quick, but I'm going to mute the microphone so you don't have to listen to that. Okay. Do we have a winner? I think it's great. Export and import back into... Oh yeah, I got to export through Media Encoder so I can get the actual settings correct. Otherwise it doesn't like render the same like bit rate. So we got to change the name, put it in the exports folder. There's probably an easier way to do this, but this is the workflow that I know. Let's see, we don't need the audio. And the LUT, that's the gamma correction LUT. Because I forget what the reasoning is. Something with like the color space, and if you don't do it, then it looks, everything Premiere and After Effects exports when you watch on like like QuickTime or on your phone, your TV, it lightens the image up, so all the color grading you just did it's not accurate. All right, this shouldn't take too long. Once this is done, put back into the video project, I can export it. And then the highlight film is done. 100% done. Upload it to VidFlow. I have to do the full-length toasts. And I have to check their contract. I don't think they got a ceremony film. But then I'm not going to do the toast on stream. That's just cutting between two camera angles and stuff, like reactions and the person speaking. And then it's delivery day for them. I'll probably email them tomorrow. And then we're good. Then we're done. And then it's 2 more from last year, and I'll probably start the next edit on Monday. I have a couple small projects I gotta finish this weekend that I will not be streaming because that is they're like commercial projects, so they're worth streaming, but that's not for me. Okay, that looks like it exported just fine. Let's go back to Premiere. Put this in list mode. Nope, it didn't register. I'm gonna import that clip back in. I just dropped this back on top of the adjustment layer because it's already color graded. And the adjustment layer is like my LUT, so it already has the LUT on that clip. So there's no, if you put it in underneath, but then yeah.
We are witnessing today.
All right, we're good. I already played the video once through before I color graded it. I'm not going to do it again. We are going to export it as it is. It is a total of entire 7 minutes 51 seconds. So we hit our contracted 7 to 8 minute. My export settings are kind of overkill for what it is, but it's 4K constant bitrate of 100 megabits a second, which is way more than you need for YouTube and streaming. But rather just be a big file size you can kind of compress down to there if you need to. Let's see, make sure, yep, hit export. And we're good. It's going to render. And I think this is where I'm going to end the stream, because after this there's not really anything to do other than the toast, which I'm not going to stream. So thanks for hanging out to the couple people who are watching, and I'm probably going to continue to do this because it felt very motivating. I started this whole project on Tuesday night from the beginning, from culling the toasts and all the audio, finding the songs, building the sequence, dropping in all the B-roll and the clips, color grading, doing my small effects, and the export. So basically that was I think I tracked it all the time, put in, let's see, OBS has a minus a couple of breaks here and there. I did I think I'm at 23 hours, like total. Maybe a little bit more. I'd have to do the math and add it all up, but let's just say 20 minimum of just editing a highlight. Still got a little bit more to do, but all right, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it.